Hi, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Oh my goodness. Hello. I cannot believe we're at the finale of this episode. Finally, to be honest. Look at that. We went through all of this. It feels very early for this though, you know? Here, see? We're on the... It's not even that long. Look at that. Easy peasy. We'll be done in like 10 seconds. 10 seconds, no doubt. In and out. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. I'm starting early. I'm not even gonna wait for it. I'm starting right now. What's it called? Nori's here with me. I'm holding Nori hostage right now. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her. Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I? It doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end. I know, that's why. I wanted to officially ask for your help. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. Dude didn't even get permission, by the way. That's how you know the law is fucked up here, because like this guy is just like sacrificing himself without even permission from the person that he's defending. We gotta wrap this up and get it back home so you can make your dream show come true. The Steel Samurai versus the Plumbed Punisher. Right? You bet. You look as if you did not sleep last night, Barbed Head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that? Mind you, I've beaten her ass every single fucking time. Every single fucking time. She always has this damn attitude. Hello? I'm all fired up and raring to go. I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Rafa doesn't seem in the best spirits herself. Go ahead. Feign confidence now while you're still able. Abide? What am I talking about? For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day. Guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya. Let's head on in. Oh my goodness. Is she gonna accidentally channel Mia, you think? Maybe? Please? I miss Mia so bad. Oh, I forgot to check thing. Maybe it's an option now. Let me see. Two hours, 10 minutes. Okay. So 7 p.m. Okay. I'm trying to get a flare. It doesn't even give flares to me anymore as an option. It sucks. Now then, if everyone is ready. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay.
No prayers this time, Prosecutor Sadmahi.
I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene. Being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder, let us hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery.
I could not agree more. Hey! In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the high priest. And today she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, Perez Zealot. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmahi, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly. The accused has now slain 2 of the most devout clergymen in Qur'anism. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, would not be punishment enough.
Then, what terrible fate awaits her?
Balgilipocon. Oh my god, what is that? Balgilpocon. Ew. Hell, a realm of eternal agony. There she will suffer the endless punishment of Jaguar by the Golem. Oh, they just saying whatever. They making words up. That's crazy. Palomonten.
Enough!
Oh, thank you for the dolphin.
My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists.
I was gonna ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss.
Now then, please continue. Minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused.
As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the high priest's disciple, Perez Zealot. He had been training under the high priest while living at the priest's home.
I had met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end.
The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion, during the purification rite. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The Warbat dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stab caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly.
Ah, the Warbat dagger. Lady Kira's weapon of choice.
We have already established that the accused prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself. No, I didn't do it.
Objection!
Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused, Maya Fey, is a serial killer, don't you have to kill 3 people to be a serial killer? Or am I tweaking? Just let me know. No, you're tweaking. How many people to be a serial killer? 3 or more. Yeah. they do whatever here, bro. They just be doing whatever here. I was like, am I being gaslit right now? Because I swear it's like 3 or more. The prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence.
Would the defense care to respond?
The accused is innocent, and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? The accused's fingerprints are on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a victim a verdict. My gosh. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. But...
Well, once Her Benevolence conducts her seance, it will be clear for all to see.
Your Majesty, might I have a word?
Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sanmahi?
It is about the divination seance.
I mean, he was looking down the whole time. They're not really gonna see anything. Is that what they're about to say?
That's enough!
Your Benevolence!
Stop right there, Prosecutor Sanmahi. As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my bounds.
What was that all about?
Barbed Head, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you down to your knees!
I'm ready, and I accept your challenge. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is that we can glean from the seance vision and Rifa's insights. Ooh. Very well. The divination seance, if you please, Your Benevolence.
Yes. Let us begin. Nina!
I kind of want to see Amy Rose drawn in this fit. Like, at least, like the shape of the dress.
Holy Mother, we hold this divination
And then,
seance
the
in
little
your
arms.
name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Hold on, I'm gonna go fix my water cup. I'm back, I returned. Whew. Nothing's happening.
I don't get it. Why isn't there anything to see?
Your benevolence? What in the world?
I was unable to invoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail. Just as I thought. Wait, what does he know that we don't? I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand.
Come to think of it. She did say that, yeah. It's not his real name. No way. Because he's also a rebel. He has to be. He has to be a part of this. There's no way he isn't. Because all of that shit also started 2 years ago. They met him 2 years ago. The vigilante appeared 2 years ago. Like, hello?
It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before the trial begins. That is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She was to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice.
It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties.
I'm not anything of the sort! The victim spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why! It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance.
Rafa, what are we to do without a divination seance?
I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today. I am fully capable of proving the accused guilt, with or without a divination seance.
How old is Rafa? 14. Right? It was 14. We could check. Acting like I can't look. Look at that. Super genius. 14.
Hello!
You never fail to impress, Prosecutor Sadmahi.
Glazer. This is bad. The divination seance was my one and only hope.
Your Majesty, her benevolence said she isn't tired. So shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed? How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance?
Yes, explain yourself! The divination seance is for shedding light on the accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you in your grave.
So this is what I mean. Like they truly have terrible comprehension. Because why would this not be a good thing to see? It only clarifies what we need to be clarified. It could also clarify the innocence of the person that's being accused. Like, my God. They be seeing anybody up in those visions, and they'll be like, yeah, that was the guy that we have at stand right now. It could be like, the person that's on trial could be like a small, petite little woman, and then they see like a big, burly man in it, and they're like, no, that's her. That's her. Take her away. She clearly was wearing a costume.
You should fear it, not plead for it.
I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday, somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent.
The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick?
Maya, please, you're not helping.
How dare you! The voice of a Mitama is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you!
Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance?
No, of course not. He saw right through me.
I have to find a way to make the divination seance happen, or we're toast.
Whee!
Well, since the divination seance is not possible at this time, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial without the seances, Prosecutor Sadma suggests.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Why, you... I will not forget this, barbed head.
I tried to help. You know what? Take her out by the loops in her hair, bro. Don't piss me off. Put 2 hooks in there and drag her off my fucking screen. Piss me off.
This will not be the last you see of me.
Yeah, please just fade away. Fuck. I was on your side, girl. Damn. You ever see those Twitter arguments where somebody, like, is arguing with another person and a third person is like, yeah, totally. I completely agree with this. And they're like, shut the fuck up. Like, this person is on your fucking side. What? What do you know, dumbass? And they're like, I'm literally agreeing with you. And they're like, oh.
Now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand.
Very well. If the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin.
Sorry, Mr. Wright. Detective Sky, I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense. They are your friends, after all. But you must let them go and move on.
Bro, don't piss me off. He better be faking this shit, bro. He better be faking this, like, betrayer shit. Like, there's no way he's not... Like, there's no way he's a full-on snitch and sold out his whole fucking family and everything. Because there's no way he was a rebel and he was just like, nah. And moved on, talking about some, yeah, I know your friends are gonna die, but it's whatever. Like, damn, he pissed me off so bad. Because he saw Apollo and he was like, you dirty, stinky, rotten, fucking loser lawyer. Wow! That is your brother. Who are you speaking to that way? Golly. Oh my goodness. Damn, could be a form of religious trauma. I don't know, man. This is crazy. The only kind of religious shit that comes to mind when I see this is like, you know, have y'all seen those Reddit stories where they're like, my husband or my wife just started tweaking out and I don't know what happened, but he keeps talking about Jesus and everything now. And then it turns out that they had like a massive brain tumor pushing on their brains. Like, because what the hell happened? He was like a rebel and everything. Like, the switch up is crazy. He goes home every night and sobs into his pillow.
But there is only one way to save them now, by giving their souls the chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames.
Like, did they brainwash, bro? Oh my god. Ooh. Like, that would have gave me the ick. I'm sorry. I can't do this. No eating in the Sacred Hall of Justice. Oh, she got her snackoos out. She's stressing. Oh my gosh. Which case is this? This is the third trial, the final trial. The third episode for Spirit of Justice.
Miss Sky. Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will find something out eventually. Right. Thanks, Miss Faye. How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul.
Can you just, like, shut up, bro? He always has some shit to fucking say. Oh my god.
Very well, Detective Sky. Please proceed. Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case.
Emma's so cute. Look at her outfit. She's all dressed up.
The latest victim was Perez a lot. He had been training under the High Priest and living in his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow believed in me. Has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection with the High Priest.
I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond?
I didn't spot any inconsistencies in her testimony so far, and I don't have any evidence in my arsenal.
Uh-oh.
What am I going to do now? What is it, Maya? I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into the alkalite zealot. Because it might just prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed.
Yeah, it's definitely not his fucking name. Like, Perez a lot? Please don't piss me the fuck off.
Well, it's just a hunch. Wait a second. During my investigation, Reva told me about how the divination seance works. If I can figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again.
Okay, time to press for some more information.
Was Mrs. Inme's positive ID the only way you could verify the identity of the victim? Huh? Well, no. We also checked the ID card he carried and the data in his family registry. But what? His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced. Maybe that's why the divination seance failed. I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright. Here's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's a... Did y'all think that was a real fucking name? Like, please... They're making me mad. Motherfucker walking around called Perez a lot. You know what? That bitch name fucking believed in me. I don't know what I expected. Truly, of course they thought that was a real fucking name. Golly. That might be a real name, Roman. Moving on. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. Their names are always wild. Yeah, but this one was absolutely ridiculous. Like, insanely ridiculous. Also, I want y'all to remember the first trial of this specific game. And they had peace, love, and understanding as the villain, like as the killer. I want y'all to realize that his theme song, the track that played before he became like a rock star or whatever, it was called ethnic music. If y'all don't believe me, I will go and show you. The song is called ethnic music. The music that played it in the background for him, it is wild. Yes, it's just called ethnic music. It's like, what? Hello? Show us. I'll show you. I'll show you right now. Look. They called it fucking ethnic music. Whatever. I'll save again just to be safe. Double save. Look at this. I'm showing y'all right now. It's called ethnic music. Look. What the hell? It's called fucking ethnic music. That's the name of the track. The royal priestess uses a deceased face and true name to summon their spirit.
Why, yes, that is indeed true. If he was using a forged ID, and there is no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Kurain. An illegal immigrant? Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time.
I had always thought that Alkaline Zealot was Kurainese. Oh, how the High Priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony? Add to the testimony, yeah. This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony. It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense. But if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you just said to your testimony.
Yes, Your Majesty. Your Majesty. He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name.
What do we have for him? It looks like a peach, but I think it's supposed to be something else. Like it being a peach would be too obvious. The peach might be a cover-up. I think it's a tattoo of something relating to the culture. So I don't think he's an immigrant. Like, just because it looks like that, like, it's too obviously a peach. It's too obviously a peach. You know what I mean? It has to be something else. I'm scared. What if I tried it and it's bad? Let me check the other stuff first. Because I want to test it, but I'm not sure. Look at the forehead! Look! It's a tattoo of the thing on his forehead! But on the back of his neck, look! Look! It's just filled in, it's just colored in. It's the same thing that he has on his forehead. Okay, okay, I'm gonna try it.
Objection!
Okay, there's no music. It's a good sign. Sorry, Detective Sky. But the police missed something important in their investigation.
Huh? What are you talking about?
The victim was undeniably Kurainese. Undeniably a Kurainese native. And this crime scene photo proves it. It does? It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Kurainese.
Where? I don't see anything that would prove that.
This proves the victim was Kurainese. The little peach on the back of his neck isn't actually a peach. Hey! I just tried to press the fucking button. Don't piss me off.
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here. Why, that's the tattoo of a peach? I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo.
Oh, the victim really liked peaches?
Well, peaches are a favorite delicacy here in Kurain.
They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfect ripe flesh. They are a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches!
After the trial, Maya. Right now we have bigger fish. Maya, you are gonna be on death row. Who the fuck is that in the back? With the mask on? Looking like fucking Roy Harper in the face. Piss me off. Move. The laughing? Oh my god!
I finally got peace and quiet so I can talk now.
Oh my,
Finally.
hello Nori, hello Nori.
Hi everyone.
It's a code. It scared me too. It scared me too. Okay, where was I? Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. It is not a peach, you say? Then what is it? Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? I knew it! Namely the tattoo on the high priest's brow? Oh my. Also, nobody said it yet, but his forehead big as fuck. I would shave my head bald too. Shit. This mark is only borne by members of the Kuranist clergy. Oh. So is that what you believe it to be? But are they not utterly different shapes? No, dumbass! They're not different shapes. They're different designs. They're literally the same fucking shape. See, please don't piss me off. This is literally the same exact shape as the thing on his fucking head. Please don't piss me off. This is literally the line work is the exact same shape. They make me so fucking mad. They just be doing whatever, saying whatever. Look at that.
Thumbs down in this game.
Damn. They put his beauty points at 100 and his intelligence at 50. Pissed me off so fucking bad. Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark all Quranist clergy bear. Hey. Ooh, hey, you're right. Until about 20-some odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? I myself bear one on my right buttock. That is entirely too much information, your majesty. Yuck! Who was that for? Cause he said my wife gonna love this. She got a bite of that peach for sure. Golly. We did not need to know that, Magistry. Please. Time and place. It was for me, y'all. He's married. Happily. Back up, Roman. You really gonna have to fight that old woman to get this man. Oh my god. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits. That will not be necessary. If you seek information on the clergy, I have it all right here. Oh my, you never cease to amaze. So, tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill? Is he gonna do the shocked expression? There's just one, and his name is Real Namu. His name is real name.
Oh my god.
I changed that shit too. Real name. He became a monk 20 years ago. Then it must be the victim's real name. But why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one? Yeah, there must have been some reason. Nick, it's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name. You're right. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might finally work. Get that little girl up here. Let her embarrass herself again, please. This time, if it doesn't work, can we laugh at her? A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. This is entirely unprecedented. You are but digging your own grave, Defense. We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope. Very well. Let the divination seance be held once more. Y'all, she's just a child, please. And we can't point and laugh? Okay, whatever. We're all children in the eyes of the Lord. Who's with me, guys? Amen. Now let's laugh at this child.
Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You are a fool, Barbted. And your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. For the truth revealed by my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise.
Girl, shut up. Do your little dance. Fuck. Bring it on, princess. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights.
You will regret ever thinking you could use my secret insights as evidence.
I mean, I've been doing it the last, like, how many trials now? Shit.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Phoenix, don't say princess again. She's literally a princess. What do you want from him?
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Like, the smell is still on him, yeah. Heavy. Plum Punisher theme. So the clock was going off. Was he killed much earlier than they thought? No, hear me out. Because the clock goes off at certain times, right? Playing the theme. Hold on. Do we even have that as evidence to look at? It's in the picture. Right there, that little clock thing right there. Clearly someone was killed here too. Plus there was no blood at the crime scene, so he was probably killed in here. That's the only logical analysis I can make of it. Bro was handsome. Damn. And he is so scary. Golly. R.I.P. King. Oh my. It is as it is just as Mr. Wright surmised. Perez-a-lot wasn't the victim's true name. Now, at last, we have seen the victim's final moments. He's the reason the water was red. Exactly, because Maya had stated that the water was red prior to them starting the purification rite. But all we could see was the ground. No, we have all the other smells and everything like that, too. You seem terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts? Ugh. I, on the other hand, have discovered something. The ground wasn't even the same color as the carpet. Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused guilt. You did? The theme song? Somebody making a phone call. The most surprising surprise attack. So, tell us, Prosecutor Sanmahi, what is this conclusive evidence you have found? The Plum Punisher's theme song that the deceased heard. Please consider this item here. And it was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation. Hey, that's my Plumbed Punisher strap! When you press the Magatama on the Plumbed Punisher belt. Why the fuck would she press that? Why would she press that and then kill him? Knowing damn well it would play. Because in their mind right now, right? They think that she had already, like, faked the last divination seance, right? Like, adding all those extra touches and shit to it. That said, why the fuck would she turn around and do that again? Like, why would she do all that extra shit again? Like, why would she press that button before killing him instead of just killing him? He's looking at the ground. Sigh. It seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. Oh my goodness. My speaking time is up, I fear. Oh la, the dog started talking. The strap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye? You better not break it! Girl, you're gonna die if we don't fix this. There's only one of those in the whole wide world. Maya! Ooh, you're 28 years old. Ooh, you're a grown woman. You've been doing this since I first started taking care of you. Since I first started meeting you and everything when you were like 17. You have been doing this stupid ass shit. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I have a migraine coming in. I can feel it. Why would she say that? Maya, no! Oh my god. It's just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this. Don't talk to me for the next 5 minutes. Like, you're looking at me right now, Maya? You need to look forward. Thank you. Fuck! Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either. It is time to accept the fact that the divination seance is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused. That is conclusive as evidence can get. No, it is not. Now then, if there are no further objections...
Objection!
Slow down there, your majesty. At least let me make a counter-argument. What's this? Do you take issue with the divination seance? Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. But that's never stopped me before. The divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly. You know not when you are beaten, do you, foolish lawyer? I am the only one who speaks for the Mitama of the deceased.
If you believe there to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it.
Yeah, you're annoyingly stupid. You don't know fucking anything. She makes me feel... She truly gets me feeling like those Twitter monologues. Those adult Twitter monologues. You are a fucking child. You know nothing of this world. All because they want to look at inappropriate pictures of children characters and drawings. You are a child. You know nothing of this world.
The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible.
Sorry, I'm still thinking about what I just said.
And someone was there, and the theme to the plumbed Punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true, and in that instant, he departed from this world. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. Her benevolence insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true. I didn't notice any holes there. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us.
It could not have been the night of the rite. It could not have been the night of the rite. It could not have been the night of the rite. And you might be like, Nomi, what the fuck are you talking about? You tweaking? No. The freaking... The thing that they were eating, it takes 24 hours to clear out of the air. He was smelling it. He was smelling it in his final moments. That means that it could not have been the night of the rite. That had to be done prior to the rite of the night, the day before. Maya white as fuck in this picture. Fuck, dude. Golly. She does not look like that in her 3D model. That is a whole different person. Fuck, what is it called? It's called, like, Ging Il? Or something like that? I'll just have to go over each and every one of the deceased sensations very carefully.
Objection!
It couldn't have been the night of the rite. Was it really the night of the rite?
What do you mean? It could not have been otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zealot after killing the High Priest during the purification rite.
The only problem is, the deceased spirit does not corroborate that.
What's this?
Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says Gingil? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelled like Gingil on the night of the rite. What do you mean? Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. This should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled like Gingil on the night of the rite. Or is it? We should have. There it is.
Take that!
Has to be this one, right? The High Priest's wife, Believe in Me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of Gingil-based dishes, and they're only supposed to be served at a certain time of the day before the rite. Why, I believe you're right. I'd completely forgotten about that. See now, anytime I don't know something about their culture, they'll be like, you don't know who Goobly is? The 37,000th monarch of our culture and background? You fucking foreigner loser. I hope you die. And then I have to turn around and tell them about shit in their own culture that is like very common. They'll be like, oh, I forgot about that. So it's okay when you forget, but it's I'm the devil if I don't know, despite me never being in this country before. Crazy. I believe you're right. I'd completely forgot about that. During the feast, the unique smell of gingo pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it, means he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite. They're probably gonna be like, oh, well, he was smelling Maya, actually, not himself. I am not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during the rite. Oh, right. I taught her about that yesterday. Forgive me, your benevolence. But the estimated time of death is that an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's probably it's possible for it to change. Yeah, you thought your ass knew everything. You got 1 second of actual education, and you thought you knew fucking everything. Crazy how that works, huh? What's this? Like if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay means the death seemed more recent. It's cold as fuck up there. Well, I believe I have heard something of the sort before. If it is Mr. Wright's claim, if it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised. I don't like her like stressed out sound that she makes. That is way too close to a slur. Golly, get it together. They took 2 letters out. Holy shit. Take that, calm down. That's crazy. She's holding it back. She really is. Golly. Barted, you blinded me with science. Sorry. Wait, what am I apologizing for? Literally, what? No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours of the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused's prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. Incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insight. I'm laying back now. You guys, you're getting half-ass voice acting. I'm laying back. I'm putting my feet up. I'm getting comfortable. You guys get what you get. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. The pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. No, it wasn't. The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick, a change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of an inconsistency. If I had something that showed what it was like on that day, it could really help. Wouldn't there have been carpet on the floor? want the second one. Oh my god. That is not carpet. That's the moss! You're right! That is the moss! Because the handprints that are on the moss, the handprints that are on the mossy thing. Oh my goodness. They just rearranged his body to look like he was praying. That's why there's blood splatter on the other side too.
Objection!
The change in the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface. What's this? Ugh! You're making an irritated face again! Irritating face again! Cease that at once! Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Now, let's focus on what's important. What the victim saw in his final moments. Do you have bats in the belfry, Barbtad? There was nothing to see. The crown at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes. So you're stupid, so don't talk to me anymore. Can we talk to real people now, please and thank you? Well, that's what I find so strange. On the day before the rite, it should have been impossible to see the pattern on the ground. Possible, you say? Do explain. They got Phoenix mansplaining they damn culture to them. Oh my god. This piece of evidence shows why the plaza ground was not visible that day. The ground was iced over, if I remember correctly. Yeah! The thick white ice froze the ground from it. Because we talked about it before. It would have been covered in ice. It wouldn't look normal.
Take that!
What if I snuck up in your bedroom? Mods, kill this guy. Thank you. This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size, but huge in importance. It says that the ground was covered in thick white ice the day before the rite. What? But... the victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground. Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? If you have something to say, then say it! The last thing the victim saw was not the ground at the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere. What? What? Whoa! What? Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed? Yes, tell us where. Otherwise, your argument is worthless. About that, I hadn't gone to that part yet. He was at the fucking rebel hideout that we went to. Your ass didn't get to peek in properly, so that's why you couldn't fucking recognize it. Any ideas, Maya? Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right? Right, but where could that be? What is it, Barbed-Head? Giving up already? Not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy? This shows where the victim was killed.
Take that!
No, because I talked about it. I was like, look at the hands. You guys heard me. The last time we were playing, I was like, oh shit, there's hands on this thing. Are we going to talk about it? And then we didn't. Like, we only talked about how it kind of could be, like, pushed. But they didn't want to do fingerprints or anything. The secret hideout the rebels were using. The rebel hideout? Look at the hands, bro. There's no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber. You're absolutely right. There is no place on the floor, anyway. Then what did the victim see in his final moments, if not the floor of the rebel hideout? This is what the victim saw in his final moments. Right here, buddy. Right here.
Take that!
The shaggy green surface that the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions on the moss there. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab.
Objection!
That does agree with the seance's vision. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same. You have done less. I will grab you by that fucking ponytail, start swinging. That braid is getting grabbed, you're getting helicoptered. Pissed me off so bad. You did some crazy shit like that earlier too. When you heard the theme song, he was like, no, that's definitely Maya's. What? I concur. There is no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout. Indeed. What evidence do you have of this? I've already shown you the evidence. What do you mean? Please take a look at this second version of the photo I just showed you. You can see the results of the luminol test I performed at the rebel hideout. This is positive proof that someone had been bleeding in front of that stone slab. Is this true? This information has already been provided to the police. Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong? We thought it was the High Priest's blood that flowed from the outside. So we haven't tested it yet. Then you must do so at once! Go! What the fuck? Yes, Your Majesty. Like, hurry the fuck up. Golly. Hurry the fuck up. Whew. Is this just not going to be a long trial? If so, that's crazy. It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please. The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Perez a lot, just like the defense claims. Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. There I will deliver a joyous sermon onto you for 8 hours straight. Now you don't get the fuck up on my face. I'm going to bed after this. This feels very illegal. Like, I don't think you can do that to me. I'm not going to be on the clock in 8 hours, bitch. The fuck? Like, he pissed me off. 8 hours straight? Fuck no. Send me a voice message. I'll listen to it later. I'm really sorry, but please, anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for. Yep, it would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but go for it. It's full speed ahead. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we have yet to identify. So when we thought we saw Alkalite Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead. And nobody fucking cared to look? Shit! See, I told you, like, that's weird. And that's not all. He was killed in the inner sanctum. That would explain one more thing. And that would be how the time of death was made to look later than it actually was. The proof of which was left behind at the sanctum. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. Oh my god. Mm. Mm. That's where he was hidden, I guess. Or that's where he was put, right? They kept him there so that he was nice and chill.
Take that!
Until it was time to move him down there. Why, these are photos of the inner sanctum? I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. Do you see how the snow has been removed from this one spot only? That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. That's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed. The time was a mistake? The time was mistaken? And the place too? And just what do you believe that proves? Hey, dummy! Did we not explain this to you 2 seconds ago? That my client is innocent. Of her fingerprints? What of her fingerprints on the dagger? The Plum Punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address these two key pieces of evidence. I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you. Actually, that might be possible. At least for one of them. Really? What's this? You say you can contradict our... You say you can contradict our argument for a key piece of evidence? Very well. Let us see you try. Nick, take a good look at the rebel hideout photo. Oh! The defense can invalidate this piece of evidence. It's the Plumbed Punisher theme song. We can get rid of that real quick. The Plum Punisher theme? And how do you intend to support such a claim? Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song, other than my client's strap. It wasn't the strap? Is this true? I feel bad, but I keep like in my mind at least I keep giggling a little bit every time they say strap. Like, why are we saying strap? Maya had that strap on her, you know what I'm saying? The item that played the Plum Punisher theme song was this.
Take that!
This is a Plum Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard its alarm go off. What proof do you have that the alarm went off?
Objection!
What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song? Yeah! Do not twist the facts with your lawyerly wiles! Either way, oh my... Whoa, Rayfo, why did you sound like that? Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off her prints on the murder weapon. And here is what really happened. The victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. It was afternoon of the day before the Wright. The blade struck true, and in that instant he departed from this world. Though there have been some twists and turns, that is the truth of what happened. I won't go anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger. Most impressive, Your Benevolence. I see no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case. No, there is one. What's this? You still claim there to be an inconsistency?
try as you might, the outcome will always be the same.
Heavy. It's falling on him. Because you can't really hold it. It would have fell the other way if he was just chilling with his hands on it. It has to be... Guys, I have an idea. Okay, hear me out. Okay, we're all on the same page, right? All of us? Hear me out. What if... What happened was the slab fell down while he was in there, and since you have to turn the statue thing to get around, he fell back on the statue. The spiky ass statue that's there. And then later on they framed Maya. Look, this statue that's right there. You look at it, it's covered in blood too. Why would it be covered in blood? I'm gonna...
Objection!
Let's see. The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from? Yes, I see your point. Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down. Eep. Then tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim?
What caused the heavy sensation Zealot felt?
Any thoughts, Maya?
I agree that the sense of heaviness seems important, but there's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there?
Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation? Well, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us? Of course! If I just envisioned the state Zealot was in when he was killed. The cause of heaviness the victim felt was... the fallen stone slab. The only conceivable cause is... the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath. What?
Oh, the stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath.
Right. That is the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt.
Objection!
Jumping on him is crazy, yeah, like what?
While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death. Rather, he was stabbed.
Oh yeah.
Why do you claim the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen on him? Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together.
Well, would you care to explain?
Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim?
The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? I'm getting hype. I know I'm right, I have to be.
Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideout. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within.
Yeah, there's not much space by the entrance, is there?
So, what's the real murder weapon then?
I better think of something.
If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger... And the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. And then he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like a dagger.
Here I'm that fuck-ass butterfly.
Would the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century? You know what? I'm gonna take that fucking butterfly, like a piece of paper, I'm gonna take it in my hands. Crush it up. Fuck you. Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Yeah, there was. Something that had a shape similar to the Warbit dagger? Nomi, the butterfly is innocent. No, it's not. Every time it flies up like that, he gets sassy. You know why? The butterfly pulls up, he's like, wouldn't it be funny if you told him to go fuck himself? And then it flies away. Every time. You guys think the butterfly... I can hear it. I'm in the courtroom right now. It goes, oh my god, tell him to hurry up. He's taking so long. And then he says some fuck-ass shit like that. Do you not notice?
Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright.
This shows what really killed the victim.
Which piece of evidence?
What's it called?
I'm assuming it's this, because it's in the picture. I'm gonna do this one.
Take that!
Is this... Damn. Is this not the photo from the scene of the High Priest murder? Are you suggesting the murder weapon is hidden herein? Yeah!
This is what really took Perez-a-Lot's life. Do-da-da-do.
Take that!
Do-da-da-do.
But that is the
Warbit statue? Exactly. The Warbit statue has a dagger-like feature. Damn. Dagger-like features protruding from it. That is what really took the victim's life.
Objection!
You imbecilic fool! The statue is outside of the hideout. How do you propose it impaled someone who was inside? Haven't you heard? The Warbit statue also functions as the hideout's door. You want to call other people fools? Fuck. What do you mean? The statue can pull a complete switcheroo. A switcheroo? To put it simply, it's a revolving door. Please tell me you have a YouTube. I do have a YouTube.
a revolving door. Why, that makes perfect sense.
Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling toward him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him back. Unfortunately, the Wright statue was right behind him. Yeah. This cannot be! The accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger! Duh, they took her fucking dagger with gloves on. She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her prints got on it.
This is a shocking turn of events, but there is a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the Warbit statue was what killed the victim. Now that we know how Alkalite Zealot really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime.
Nice work, Nick. How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth.
No, dummy, your benevolence? It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so they can interpret your insights.
But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time?
Yeah! Your benevolence! Are you unwell? All the color is drained from your face.
I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me.
As you wish. Bye! I kind of feel bad for her. I don't. All the people she sent to their damn deaths. Now then, would the defense continue? Please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died. She didn't know better. Doesn't matter. Them people are still dead. Alkalite Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. Oh no, she was even younger. No, I don't care! Quickly, tell me how that brings those people back to life. Quickly! Damn! Are those people suddenly not dead anymore? Damn! We've been telling her ass this whole time. She been doing it wrong. Fuck. She out here getting mad. She was like, you're gonna die now. This whole damn time. She been giving us fucking attitude, knowing damn well she dog shit at reading these interpretations. Golly. The problem was never the fucking visions itself. It's the way that she was reading the visions. But only after the Warbit Dagger was thrust into him. To make it look like the murder weapon. I wonder if there's mods that I could get. Hold on, I'm gonna open a Google search right now. I'm gonna go check and see. Ace Attorney. What? Spirit. Mods. Though that does seem to agree with what we know now. What we now know. I wondered, like, is there any mods? I don't think so. Probably not. Nobody modding this shit. That's crazy. Oh no, there is. Ooh, that's so scary. Someone put Heavy from TF2. They turned him into, what was his fucking name? The magician that got killed in the last, trial. But why would the real killer go to such lengths? I believe stabbing Alkalite Zealot's body with the dagger and moving it to the plaza was to make it look like a serial murder. Yeah. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. this forged serial murder case. They did?
That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away.
You lock it in. Here he go.
Your reasoning has more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners enjoy.
What?
Like those putrid hole-ridden clumps of curds that only a rat like you could love.
Girl, shut up!
Your reasoning, much like your putrid hole-ridden brain, has
Damn! First of all,
has putrefied.
golly!
What's his deal with things going putrid? You have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. A careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the Wright. But Acolyte Zealot had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab toward him. And we know the rest.
there would be evidence on the back of the fucking thing that it was pushed.
I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life! When the high priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him.
I believe Prosecutor Sanmahi has posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused's guilt.
Objection!
He just says shit. He just says shiz.
He just says whatever, and then the judge is like, he's spitting. This motherfucker's spitting. You don't have shit. He's got that shit on. You do not have that shit on. Like, oh my god. Like, what the hell? You were on my side. You were like, yeah, this gotta be true. This is the whole truth. Nothing but the truth.
Why would my client move the Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints onto his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things! The dagger in his course was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along with the lines of, Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons.
Yeah, why would she use the thing with her fingerprints on it? Whatever. Okay, I'm also looking at the mods still. There's a lot of mods specifically for Mr. Reyes. In other games too, not just his game. Like, what the fuck? This is, what game is this? It replaces, Doctor Strange. Oh my god. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. What the hell? He's an OC. We're gaslit to believing he's real. Gotta be. Golly. Let me please be careful. Nah, I'm trying to get viruses. No, thank you. Being careful isn't for me. Apollo Justice Guilty Gear mod. He looks botched as fuck.
Something along the lines of Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons.
So that is why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see.
You know what? You know what this is? You know what needs to be made with the judges and these fucking kind of prosecutors where they just glaze the fuck out of them? Somebody needs to use that one TikTok audio where it's like, name a food that ends in Ito. Dorito! Good answer, nephew! That's literally them. Every fucking time. Dorito! Good answer, nephew! It don't even matter! They wrong as fuck, they don't care.
So that is why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see.
Now is the judge convinced too? I thought I finally made some headway.
Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not?
Groan of distress? It kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. And I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya. They killing my ass.
Oh, they killing us. They killing us. Maya, hold my hand. I don't want to go alone. Oh my god. R.I.P. Maya, R.I.P. us. We in a country that kills the lawyer too. Oh my god. It is not time to end your. Is it not time to end your futile struggle? No, y'all are gonna kill me. Why would I ever stop? Why would I ever stop fighting, knowing that y'all want to kill me? Like what? You were already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking. Accept the death that now awaits you, and in doing so, finally know peace.
A dead lawyer walking, indeed. And then again, are not all lawyers who practice in Kurayan? But I must admit, I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell. But I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body, on the verge of death. Now I'm a rotting zombie. Think, who could have killed Salat the day before the Wright? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum?
I know who.
Only those involved with the Wright can enter the sanctum, so...
Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout.
And the only person who was involved with the Wright and had access to the sanctum and was suspected of being a rebel is... Did something come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. Huge problem? What are you two going on about? Planning your escape from the sacred hall? I would not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Sodomy will have this one in the bag. I'll just have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem.
Your Majesty, I believe there is another suspect in the Praise-a-Lot's murder.
Objection!
Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie.
Am I crazy? As a god, like, would it not be crazy, like, actually insane for him to be making, like, accusations about how a god would behave and what a god would believe? Like a goddess, literally, like, what? Yeah, this is how the god would think. You're going straight to hell. She wouldn't forgive this. How do you know? You're just some guy.
After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. I do.
No. There's one person who knew everything. Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us who that might be. I know who it is. I know who it is. Kind of European wants to know so bad. Are you ready? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da. It's him. It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the High Priest. He could have committed the murder if it occurred the day before the Rite. Who's to say that he wasn't the one that pushed the slab down? Who's to say that Praise-a-Lot actually didn't know? And when he entered there following behind the priest, after noticing the priest going up there, the priest was caught by surprise and knocked over the slab that knocks down at the slightest of touches.
You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales?
Have you no shame?
Dead men tell no tales. Then it's definitely a problem. If only the High Priest could tell his side of the story.
Maya, you know what time it is.
What? Do I have something on my face?
Wait a second. Could this actually work? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna kill Maya if she has this power, by the way. Like, even if she did do it and everything. That would be, like, an insane waste of somebody. What? No way! No! No, no! My phone died. This is it for us. Oh my god.
Oh no, don't tell me I have something in some of my breakfast caught between my teeth. No. If there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to go with it. Your Majesty, men do tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request the High Priest's testimony.
His testimony? And just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify?
There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as... channeling. Summon him here by the means of spirit channeling.
What did you just say?
Spirit channeling? Has this lawyer finally gone insane?
This is sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike him down. Peace. I am frankly astonished you even know such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garan can perform. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure.
I suspected as much. That means our only hope is... It's okay, Nick. You can tell them. But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here, in Kurain. Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts, so... I don't think we'll be punished. At least, I hope not. But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become a Master of Kurain. We don't have any other choice now, do we? Phoenix, what the fuck are you talking about?
But if you do this, then it might... Phoenix, if she doesn't do it, she'll die and not get to do it anyways.
We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming the Master of Kurain. Alright. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. He's about to be pissed. But even her benevolence, Princess Rafa, finds the divination seance to be a challenge. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she, aside from the Queen? That would be... me.
This is sort of joke. The Border could not possibly have that power. Even the Royal Priestess is incapable of such a feat. Peace. Peace, I say! Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling?
Well... yes. Yes, I can. It's not even the same fucking family. Like, am I crazy? Isn't it just whoever can fucking do it? So why are they surprised that a foreigner can do it? Like, this big-ass planet, you think you're the only ones that could have that shit? Come on now. Oh, thank you. Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. Is it about to be Rafa? Pissed as fuck? Yeah. Your benevolence. This is an outrage. An outrage, I say. First, you make a mockery of the divination seance. And now, spirit channeling?
Foreign devils! I say they should be put into...
Foreign devils is crazy. Oh my god. Golly! Foreign devils! Still your voices! Barb Ted, spirit channeling is a most secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose? Ooh. Yes, I am.
Your benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling?
I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot.
Very well then. I mean, there's no laws that say that, so no, that feels extremely fucked up. There's no way you can legally do that shit, bro. Oh my gosh. Very well then. Your benevolence? What if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit?
Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits?
Oh, no, I just wanted to be sure.
See, he wants to be free so badly. He's a thinker, he's a dreamer. And they hold him back. He's a thinker, he's a dreamer! They hold him back. Whenever he has dreams, whenever he has thoughts, whenever he has ideas. Let him be free. Let him think. Because whenever he does it, he's like, are you fucking stupid? He's like, sorry. Like, no, King. They don't apologize. You're right. He's a thinker. He has ideas.
Judge headcanons. No, like, he clearly is like, what if this happens? And then they're like, dumbass. And he's like, sorry. Oh, no, but I wanted to be sure, as I am responsible for the safety of all present.
Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. You mean like you? Inexperienced? You can't even fucking do divination seance, right? But do not fear. I have a Makatama of parting.
Judge Angstfic when? That's on y'all. Y'all, when are you guys gonna write? Who in the chat is gonna write an Angstfic for the judge? Oh my god. It should include the other judge, the American judge, and him talking about his privilege. Like, he's like, no, I have the freedom to do this. And he's like, I'll never understand what it's like to be able to think and put your own ideas out without others judging you. And we're like, what are you talking about, man? I'll do that all the time. Judge goes crazy. They're probably like cousins, y'all. Please be calm. They look exactly the fucking same.
With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power.
Look, they look fucking related. Let's not risk it. What about the blonde judge? The blonde judge is literally the brother of the other judge, canonically. The one that we had in that one. Ah, I'm on the wrong computer. There's a picture of him that I have. Oh my god. I didn't know. No, they're related. I remember they referenced it. They're brothers. That's a relief indeed.
These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet.
They're both fucking stupid, though.
Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Sadmahi? Perfectly, Your Benevolence.
Very well. The accused may channel the High Priest's spirit. But first, we must take a short recess to prepare. We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, the court is adjourned. I'm gonna eat my little chip now. Celebration. Don't be eating the butterfly. Hell yeah. Now you don't move. Let me get that butterfly. Hold on. Tastes purple. Let's finish this up. I'm not. No, I'm not trying to save. I just want to freaking go. Continue. There we go.
Sorry, Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this? Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet. Oh, right. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope she can. So you sure you're ready? Yeah. At least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing. Actually, doing it is another.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh.
Good night.
If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're good as dead. Mia might step in. Even if she doesn't get to channel him properly, Mia might come in, because Mia does that all the time.
Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you'll never forget.
Okay. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way.
Once we hear Abbott and me's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light.
I hope so. He was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it'll be as cut and dry as all that. They are ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once.
Okay, Maya. I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go.
Oh, that guy is terrifying. Bro, just doing his job and you insulting him. That's crazy. Yo, I'm eating, like, you know those packs of Diablo Taco Bell hot sauce? I got a little one. I'm just nibbling on it. Keeping me awake, keeping me alive. I like the burning. We have received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I'm not gonna lie, my voice feels clear. Thank you, Taco Bell Diablo hot sauce. That's crazy! Wow! The xenophobia in this country is wild, by the way. Nobody talk about that shit. Whoa! Come on, Maya. I'm counting on you.
I have been studying here in Kurayan for 2 years now, so that one day I will be the master of Kurain, a village of spirit mediums back home. But first, I will show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom.
Wow, she seems really confident.
A neophyte practitioner such as you could not possibly channel a spirit.
Shut the hell up! Damn! Get her out of here! Kick her out! Damn! Send her ass to a literature class so she can learn. To have some sort of comprehension at all. Fuck! She makes me so mad. I like her, but I don't like her too. Golly! Hi, Clouds! Oh my goodness.
Okay, Your Benevolence, how about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well. If you succeed... Oh, I will. Just you watch.
She locking the fuck in.
Oh, spirit of to rest in me.
Slumber. Oh, sorry. You handle it. Whenever they do that fast text, can they not have an actual voice actor? Fuck. When you see the whole fit, it's kind of tight though. Like that dress is cute. They've been making fun of her. Oh God! What is this place? Oh my!
No, this cannot be.
Pokunka. I don't believe it. Your spiritual power is the real deal. Yeah, it is.
Komaya. I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself.
Please. Thank you. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Happened me. Would this be the Twilight Realm? And what of this? He feeling himself. Okay, fair. And what of this luxurious mane of hair? Okay. He felt himself there. You saw that? Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? Okay, girlie, I see you. Hear me out. So kill this guy. Thank you, chat. But didn't me? My. But if it isn't his majesty, have you too shuffled off that mortal coil? Please do not count me among the dead. It is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium, Maya Fey, has brought you back amongst us today. Why, Alkalat Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling? I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. When I passed from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. Though it be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks for this splendid affair. Praise be to the Holy Mother! He feeling himself, however, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste. Would you excuse me? Golly. He took that shit off. There, that is better. He said, not my waist. It could be around my waist, though, because that shit tight. Can we get to can we get to his testimony now? I keep it snatched, so it can be on my waist. I wish he'd kept his top on. Why, you are that foreign lawyer the people speak of as of late. And is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? I have been accused of murder. That is troubling indeed. Ah! What's with that crazy pose? Is this really cause for such astonishment? Even the lowliest of monks can achieve such body control with the proper training. Girl. He not him showing off. See, you get that Brazilian bust down and now you acting up. That's crazy. I wonder if Albie will be able to do that someday. Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest? I'd be happy to. Your disciple, Perezalot, has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout within the inner sanctum. Alkalat Zelot? Who has been killed? Who would do such a thing? Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you abetted me. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Oh dear. That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. He had mustered such an advanced prayer pose. He's still worthy of our veneration, even if he is a rebel. Praise be the Holy Mother! Praise be to the Holy Mother! Like, just one motherfucker in the corner going, praise be to the Holy Mother! Oh my. Have my rebel allegiances been exposed? Not even my wife knew of that. It seems to rest in peace as not my fate. Why did you, a devout priest of Qur'anism, join the rebellion?
Objection!
The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time, defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions? Oh, right. Within me, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Alkalite Zealot to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira in the Wright. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection!
High Priestess's memory is hazy. It's all coming back to me. It is as Prosecutor Sadmati concluded. I was slain by none other than Maya Fey. You're a fucking liar. Filth. I hate you. The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct. No! But what about Alkalat Zealot? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? I know not about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own. An alibi? Seriously? It seems the testimony the defense had been hoping for is working against him. Now, Abbott and me, your testimony if you please. He's hiding something. I mean, he was clearly hiding being a rebel, too. 1 second. Actually, let me just get it to the page. Yes. Yes, of course. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, everybody. I've returned. Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. Whose birthday is it? What? Whose birthday is it? Hi! I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the Wright, I was entertaining guests at my home. How so? Because why did you do that after you said entertaining guests? Ugh! Don't tell us. And I believe my guest can corroborate this. It is my birthday. My birthday's in December. Happy belated birthday, Max. You had guests? Just past noon. That's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that? Absolutely. Come to think of it, Reva told me about a spirit's memory. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it's channeled? Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in its life. The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack? I'm just gonna fucking press everything.
Hold it!
Fuck it. I'm gonna go for a bit. Oh, bye, Merp. Use the word alibi as if it were second nature. Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Kurahin itself you wish to ridicule? You are a rebel! What? What? Come on, everyone in there, Grandma! What? We're not a country of bumpkins here. Like, damn. Peace, I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement? Please, don't take it the wrong way. It's just, alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally. I assure you, I know how to use the term. In fact, I had even hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachments. Oh, I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepared himself for something like this. Just past noon on the day before the riot, I was entertaining guests at my home. Guests? And you were entertaining them personally? And that I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation. He said his guests could corroborate his alibi. That can be good for our case. Are you sure that that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered. Do not doubt my mnemonic faculties. I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear. Sorry. He's pretty thin-skinned for a priest. No, I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. Are you lying? Are you xenophobic? Like... A spirit medium is cut off at the moment of death. We know! We just saw this flashback! Fuck! So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense a gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it's channeled? Yes, and yet, it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in its life. There's nothing better than enjoying Gingyul cuisine with dear friends. That way, everyone's breath becomes equally malodorous. Ugh. Right. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. Okay, let's get them. And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they can't be called here to testify. It was none other than His Majesty, along with his family. He couldn't attend the rites due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown. Wait a second. Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abbott and me. Lady Inme's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it. Please keep bro's feet on the floor. When exactly was His Majesty at your home? He was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zealot was slain. Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Kachu Damahil. But I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home. That was on the desk, too, that game. My guests that day were His Majesty and his family. They visited from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m.
Hold it!
Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony is completely accurate?
As sure can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. His Majesty was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime. Hold on.
Chat, hear me out. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Take my hand, chat. Everyone take my hands, chat, while I say this. Alright? Alright, everyone? Take my hands. Take my hands. I'm about to... he just did the most stereotypical thing a criminal could do when talking to police in a show or movie or whatever, when being questioned. And I just picked up on it. How did he know the time of murder? Nobody told him the time of murder. Nobody told. He just got here. He's been dead the whole time. How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off, or you misread the time?
There was a clock right near the table, and it had the exact same time as my watch. Now, do you understand, lawyer? As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zealot?
His Majesty is a witness. Are you satisfied now? There is not a single discrepancy in Abbott Inme's alibi. If I give up now, it's all over. Now hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the High Priest's testimony? There is! Yeah! There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony.
There is? Well then, perhaps you could explain what that might be.
This is what was wrong with his testimony. After Abbott Inme was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered.
Now that you mention it...
Despite that, you claimed to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead when you were still alive.
Ugh. Ooh, ooh. Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. So tell me, how did you know what time the crime had been committed? About that. Open your heart! Let the Holy Mother in! We've been blessed with the High Priest's sacred words of prayer. All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart! Let the Holy Mother in! Purge your mind of greed and... I didn't see the last part. I feel as if my very soul has been cleansed. You can't fool me. Prayer might banish worldly desires, but it cannot make a contradiction disappear. Give me that fucking butterfly. You know what? Give it to me right... How can you be so sure? What's that supposed to mean? This lawyer... Stop! I'm looking at... I can see the chat in the corner of my eye. I'm trying to... This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Quran in his prayer. Did you interrupt my time with the fucking ghost? Did you just interrupt my time with the ghost to say our prayer is important? Please don't piss me off. Abedinmi was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home. What? Yeah, sure. You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As he has surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual, even when I was not there. Like, why would you give him a reason, bro? Remember, the rebels had been using this as a top-secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout, there was, yeah. There's something under the under the banner. A microphone? Oh my god, hold on, I need to drink my water. The prosecutors have this bad habit of giving the people in the witness stand excuses instead of letting them fry in their own seat. Like, I'm sorry, if they had that shit on, they would be, like, if they weren't lying, they'd be fine. You know what I mean? It makes me mad. Microphone, what's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it? That was a listening device? It starts recording whenever it detects movement. I heard just such a recording after His Majesty and his family left. If you look at the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question. Alright then, bailiff. Yes, Your Majesty. Go retrieve the tape in question from the High Priest's home. At once, Your Majesty. He's gone. The power of Quran in his prayer flew right into my mouth. Even a putrid brain such as yours would understand it now. It's like the contradiction really did vanish. We shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. Oh my goodness, I spilled a little bit of water. I was filling up my water. It spilled a little bit. Oopsie. But it's okay. I cleaned it up. In the meantime, I would ask the abbot in me to continue with his testimony. Very well. What's it called? I hope my deep voice is noticeable, guys. I hope you can hear my deep, manly priest voice. I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and woman quarreling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud noise, followed by haunting silence. I have to find some way to attack his alibi. What the fuck? Where does she... Oh, wait. Oh my god, Maya, the actress you are, the talents you hold. I forgot. The spirit channeler you are. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Though the high priest was a rebel, he was still a Coronist holy man. He was against y'all, mind you. Give me the Therefore, take care in your questioning, lest you invoke the ear of our people. As if this wasn't hard enough already. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred.
Hold it!
You were entertaining His Majesty and his family during the crime? Indeed. My wife Billy was treating them to her wonderful home cooking. Your wife was there that day? Why, yes, she was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. Is she a part of it? I was thinking about her earlier, but I was like, she's not a part of it, is she? Y'all heard me when I was accusing her of possibly knowing. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. That is why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day. So the judge never saw Mrs. in me? Should I have Abbott in me add that testimony to his statement? Have him add it. Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish. My wife Billy was in the kitchen cooking the entire time. And what's the other one? There was one more. This one, yeah.
Hold it!
Hold on, are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zealot and Miss Faye? I'd say that was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances. Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you can prove? I'm afraid not. Then I suggest you make like a mollusk and clam up. Now, I will continue my testimony if I may. After that, there was a haunting... okay. loud noise? I'd say that's worth looking into. It was a terrible crashing sound. Poor acolyte zealot. It must have felt so heavy. It must have been the sound of that stone slab falling over. Should I have him add that statement to his... Yes, I should. Please add that statement to your testimony. Okay. We're gonna take it from the top and do it again. We press this one.
Hold it!
So let's press this one now. What was your wife making that day? The menu that day featured Hatten soupes, and Melton Mott. Melton Mott. These are both traditional Koreanese dishes. I can't even begin to imagine what those are. Ah, yes! The exquisite zest of Hatten soupes and the supreme texture of Melton Mott. Ugh. Lady Inmi's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Like this... Hatten soupes. Thank you. It brings me great joy to know you enjoyed your meal. Now, once His Majesty and his family had left... This one, I have to press. You heard everything from a recording? Indeed. Each night, I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife had she discovered my secret. Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone? Bro, she did not gaff, bro. She kissing that fuck-ass picture of you. Long years of ascetic training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear. Practicing Koreanism improves your hearing? Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all five senses can be sharpened. Why, the warbit over in the buzzard just cried. Did you not hear it? Give me a break. We read this one. We read this one. So just this one left. I'm checking all of the messages, bro.
Hold it!
You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death? Yes, the sound, no doubt, was poor Zealot's death, Neil. Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. He was kind of fine, I won't lie. You not lying. I would ask all here today to give a prayer for his departed soul. You're lucky they don't spit on your fucking grave, bro. Zoshire Matami Yoma. Zoshire Matami Yoma. Zoshire Matami Yoma. Before the high priest goes back, you know that that's gonna shave Maya's hair, right? Also, bye, Noodles! I had high hopes for that young man's future. Zushire Madami Yuma. Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? Mr. Wright. Do you still feel the need to question the High Priest? His alibi is as tight can be. Whew, the only thing that's about to be tight right now is fucking Maya's core when she comes back. Golly. Whew. This isn't going so well. I better ask him about something else. I'm curious, Abbott and me. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left? Yes. I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. But as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had. In the victim's body, it was nowhere to be found. Alkalite Faye must have already disposed of it, and anything else incriminating. So when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo? Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day. So the stone slab had been put back in place. Mr. Wright! Is it not time to concede defeat? No, wait! I just need a little more time. If you insist. I was entering His Majesty and his family. No, we're not gonna worry about all that. I would describe the noise as a terrible crash, or so that it must have felt so heavy. How would he know it felt heavy if he came there and nothing was going on? Yeah, because when he got there, it would have been lifted up.
Objection!
Abbott and me, you said, and I quote, pours a lot. It must have felt so heavy. Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. If so, there's nothing that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the Warbit statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence's divination seance. My tongue's melted at the bottom because I keep eating the Diablo hot sauce. The divination seance earlier.
Would the defense please get to the point?
Girl, shut the fuck up. I don't care that that's your friend. Please be quiet. Shit. My point is, simply hearing a crash sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death.
I still don't see your point.
I'm saying that the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed. Yeah, look. What a crazy way to go, bro. He looks so scared, man. That's actually awful. Why? And that is information only the real killer could have known. I definitely saw it that time. Got the High Priest's spirit shaking in its boots, or should I say sandals.
Objection!
More like his bare feet. He's only in sandals right now because of Maya. Need I remind you, Abbott Inmate was with His Majesty at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer. That's true, so he can't be the killer his wife is. However, he knew how Zealot was killed, something only the killer could know. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow?
Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for the explanation.
I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick.
The high priest knew something only the killer could have known because he heard it from the real culprit. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. The real killer? Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation. So tell us, who's the real killer? Sheesh! It's gotta be someone close to the high priest. Someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is this baddie right here.
Take that!
Your Majesty, while you were visiting the high priest's home, you didn't see Mrs. Inme at all, did you? No, I never saw her, but what does that have to do with anything? Did the high priest ever leave your sight? No, we were talking the entire time, and the food was brought right to the room's entryway. So the high priest has an ironclad alibi, but his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Mrs. Inme might have killed Alkalite Zealot.
Objection!
You have a lot of nerve, making such a baseless accusation or allegation. Whatever! She had no motive to kill Alkalite Zealot. He was like a family to her. No, we can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Inme couldn't have been the one posing as Lady Kira. Could have been the... Golly, she moved like that? Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna need some more proof. To my chambers at once, Mrs. Inme. Also, nobody talks about this. The age gap between them, crazy. He 42. Golly. 11 years. My God. How long they been married for? Thank God he's gone. What's it called? Whenever I talk about age gaps, I always think about the people that be in the comment section and be like, my parents actually have a 32-year age gap, and they met when my mom was 18. I don't see the problem. Your mother is a victim. Hello? What were you expecting us to say? Your dad is a pedophile, yeah. Like, what did you want from us? Your dad is a fucking freak. Well into adulthood, I don't care. I'm a judge. I care. It depends when they got together. Like, I don't care if they're in like their 40s. I don't fucking care. Who cares? But like, golly, like, damn. You ever see those videos where people are like, I was talking to my grandpa or my grandma, and she was telling me how she met my grandpa, and she was like 12 when they met, and she was climbing a tree, and he just grabbed her and then took her and married her. Yeah. What? Like, what the fuck? Hi, Ketchup. Ketchup joined my little thing. Ketchup doesn't have TikTok anymore. What's it called? Mrs. Inme could have been the one posing as Lady Kira.
Objection!
Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Or do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Alkalite Zealot, though he was not a rebel?
Objection!
As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too. Are you suggesting that Mrs. Inmee killed her husband as well? Fuck yes! As sad as it is to think that she'd kill her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. That's why he was like, yeah, it was Maya that killed me. Because he's defending his wife, even though she fucking murked him. Yikes. You claim my wife is that rebel-hunting Lady Kira? And that she slew both Zealot and myself? My lovely wife? That is utterly impossible! Yikes! I've never seen the High Priest so angry.
It is as Abbot Inmee stated. The accused has already been found guilty of his murder. It is far too late to overturn it.
That's right, Mr. Wright. Now, apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now.
No, I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this trial's pieces. Puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Inmee. Your wife, Lady Inmee, killed you. Even now, you continue to lie in an effort to protect her.
How absurd. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle all the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira. For we were blessed by her holiness, and she is with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother.
Ugh, I completely forgot about... Who says that she's really pregnant? Damn, can't even lie no more. That's crazy. Lying isn't even a thing anymore.
That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me in the Alkalite Zealot was the accused.
This is bad, but I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight the rebels either.
They're gonna say that she channeled. They're gonna talk about channeling now.
How could a weak young woman like her possibly...
They're probably gonna say that she channeled Lady Kira to do it or something.
You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady Inmee.
What?
Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels.
What are you talking about? My good prosecutor. Oh, my bad, wrong voice. My good prosecutor. I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight.
Then you have figured it out as well, Abbot Inmee. May I ask you to explain to this putrid-brained lawyer?
Certainly. For I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Foreign devil! Your Majesty, allow me to testify as to how Maya Fey is that murderous Lady Kira. Well, if it would assuage your anger. I don't know that fucking word. Oh my god. By all means, please testify. Alkalite Fae channeled Lady Kira's spirit. What did I say? She is a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us.
If that was the case, then Maya technically didn't do it, and Maya should not face consequence. If this is a goddess that y'all pray to and praise, why the fuck would you kill someone that was channeling her spirit? Hello? How does that work? Showering? Showering in the Big 25. Broken heart. Yuck. Stinky. Poopy. Oh my god. In the chat? You reek. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Hello everyone, I've returned. Nomi, it's been 87. It has not been 87 years. Golly. I have been pondering on my throne. The throne being the toilet. I've been pondering on my throne. I've come up with multiple theories. One, obviously, had been Maya, it definitely, like, the channeling wouldn't count. It should not count, at least logically, but whatever, they just do whatever. But, I've also come up with another theory. What if we are incorrect? What if we are completely wrong? It is not her. She is pregnant. Sure, let's believe it. She is 100% pregnant. She definitely could not be Lady Kira. What if instead, they're both rebels and in it together? That makes more sense. That's also why he's able to cover for her so easily. That said, then why would she kill another rebel? What if he wasn't a rebel? He's a young, spry guy. You know, he could really make some moves, you know what I mean? He's nobody really knows him that well. Clearly, you know, his identity's a bit skewered, meaning that we don't really know much about his backstory or what he knows or what he does. That said, could that not mean he could be the Lady Kira? Could that not mean that he, as Lady Kira, was going up there to investigate the rebels' hideout? And due to him doing that, it led to him dying. He's so fine, taken out too soon. I don't know about that. If he is Lady Kira, because that bitch was working for the fucking government and faking, like, if you weren't here for this, in the last episode, it turns out that he was, well, not last stream. And here I go. Oh my gosh. But in the last stream, it turned out that the Lady Kira that we know is arresting rebels, most of these people don't do the crimes that they're arrested for. She'll just make up crimes. It turns out that the Lady Kira works for the, like, Majesty. So, that was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels amongst us. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond my mortal woman. But far beyond any mortal woman. Yeah. Mortal woman. He could have just said mortal. He chose to say mortal woman. But, do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am a living, or should I say, dead proof of her terrible power. Maya's ability to channel spirits. It's come back to haunt her. Now, is it not time to let it go and move on, Defense? No, never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? She hasn't been using her powers this whole fucking time. She wouldn't know. Whew. We have the true name thing. Him-san. Yeah, speaking this name is bad though, so how could she have... whatever. Okay, I'm gonna present
Objection!
this. Because how could she have done it if she can't speak the name? The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? Lady Kira appeared only 2 years ago, though. Like, she wasn't gonna be Lady Kira. Like, Lady Kira appeared 2 years ago, so how would she have done that if she only just became the High Priestess or whatever the fuck for the ceremony? Yes, indeed. For it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within. Abbot in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. What nonsense! Mr. Wright, would you care to explain? This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. Oh, the face!
Take that!
I thought we were going somewhere else with it. Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel a spirit. It can't be. Ooh, I was off. I mean, I wasn't wrong either, but... because Lady Kira, the whole Lady Kira thing only... like, it started 2 years ago. So, it would have made no sense. She just got that script. Like, she got that tome just now. So how would she have been able to do that? It's all coming together. Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira. Oh my! Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. Gah. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder. But then... who's the rebel hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper? Yes, who is this other suspect? If indeed there is one at all. Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think. The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. Though Mrs. Inme was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. And Mr. Arbol is a rebel, so that doesn't make any sense. That leaves us with... Mr. Wright, you have that look again. The one where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is. This is my chance to really turn up the heat. I'll just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel-hunting Lady Kira. You do? Are you sure about that? Yes, completely. I sense that I might regret this, but please, go on and explain.
Thank you, Your Majesty. This is who's been posing as the rebel hunting lady, Kira.
I've been said his name. It makes sense. He appeared 2 years ago, too. I'm saying it's him. I don't care.
Take that!
If I'm wrong, fuck me.
The true identity of the rebel hunting lady Kira we seek is... Praise a lot!
What's this? The High Priest murderer disciple was Lady Kira, you say? Dude, if he's doing this without without help, then he's one heck of a lawyer. You do not know Phoenix Wright like that. He has got that shit on. Seriously. This chip I'm getting is good as fuck. My bad, this butterfly I'm eating is good as fuck. Peace. Peace, I say! The defense will continue.
Yes, Your Majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left.
Objection!
The process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence.
You have done this so many times. Please don't piss me off. Please don't piss me off.
I assume you have evidence to back up your claim.
Yes, of course. We'll have some in a moment, that is. At least, I hope so.
Maya wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Mrs. Inmi, or any of the other possibilities. That leaves a lot, and I have the evidence to prove it.
Take that!
He lives there. He also lives there. They were like, oh, Maya's the only one that could have left that warning. But he lives there too. He stays with them. This is what proves that Acolyte Zealot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter.
How absurd. What could that possibly prove?
Prosecutor Sadmahi,
You stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira.
the reason you gave is that the High Priest's house was locked tight.
But there was another member of the family who lived there.
Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered that warning anytime he wanted. What is he talking about? That's just not possible. So it's not possible now. Whatever.
Are you saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim?
That's exactly what I'm saying. But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. This trial has proceeded on the assumption that Lady Kira was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what is their motive?
The only suspect left is Mrs. Inmi. There's only one possible motive. What if Mrs. Inmi was a rebel?
What? Fiend! You are still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife? Blasphemer! You have no evidence of this. Repent for the mistrust in your soul.
Objection!
Girl, calm down. You gotta bust down and start acting up. Fuck. He got that 32-inch on tight, and he switched it up quick. Attitude and all. Fuck.
Well, you have no evidence either.
After all, the dagger in my client's with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. And the plumbed Punisher theme that he heard could have been it could have been an alarm clock. Oh my gosh. Blah, blah, blah.
That means all of the evidence linking her to the crime has been called into question.
Was Lady Inmi a rebel, and did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zealot? Was Acolyte Zealot a rebel, and was the accused the Lady Kira? And was the accused the Lady Kira who killed him? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? A lot. Here you go on some bullshit. The alarm clock, you say? Oh my god. Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout? Yes, but what of it? So that's it. What's gotten into him? Abbott didn't me. What is so comical? Forgive my outburst. That simply tickled my funny bone. What did? The theme song came from the plumbed Punisher clock, you say? That alarm clock could not possibly have gone off. What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine last time I checked. Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm kept going off? Wait, you don't mean... Indeed. We have the alarm switched off at all times. No! Okay, that doesn't mean that it couldn't have been touched and turned on or something. Yeah, there go Ketchup. Ketchup left. In that case, I am sad to say that the defense's claim does not hold water. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright? Oh, this can't be happening. Not now. We still haven't, Maya still hasn't clarified who she switched with to get that little keychain thing. There should be an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused's strap, just as we suspected. No, really, I'm taking that shit. Hold on. Put a little hot sauce on there. I don't know if you can hear me. Squeeze that in there. Leave my brother alone. You want to go with him too? I'm picking you up too. This is you. And therefore the accused is the rebel hunting Lady Kira and the victim's killer. I need an opening. Something I can raise an objection to. That plum Punisher theme song Acolyte Zealot heard in his final moments. I, too, heard it by way of the listening device. But did you really? If you had heard it, then why didn't you testify to that fact before? Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute. Yes, the matter of the theme song came up before Abbott and me was channeled. Oh, right. Well then, if he's lying about the clock's alarm being... What if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off? Miserable wretch! That would be pointless. That would be a pointless lie. One easily disproven. If you check the clock, you will see that the alarm is, in fact, switched off. Come to think of it. What a fine item. And the switch, if I'm right. We set the switch back into the off position before we left. I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums in the intro are etched into my mind. They went... Don 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 don. I don't remember the beat. Distinctive taiko drums in the intro. Is there even drums in that one? By all means. I missed what he said. This trial has gone on for far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict, please, now?
By all means. And let us also return Abbot Inme's spirit to the Twilight Realm.
Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife.
Objection!
Now! Now, hold on just 1 minute. Also, can I listen to it, or will it not let me listen to it? It does not have those drums. No. He's a fucking liar. You stinky, filthy fucking liar. Your Majesty. Yes? The High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence. It is? Still you writhe in defiance of your fate? The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames. I wonder why. That sounds familiar to you? Because you're a rebel? Because you go against your people? Because you kill people? Yeah? It reminds you of something? Yeah? It reminds you of that? You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now all I have to do is pick the right one. This piece of evidence is inconsistent with the statement about the taiko drum intro.
Take that!
This is what's inconsistent with his statement. My client's plumbed Punisher strap. What does it have to do with anything? I just realized Belieb is probably the fan of the fucking plumbed Punisher that Maya switched with. Because I'm sure Maya was not making friends like that crazy, so his group is probably like her group is probably very small. She said that she switched her watch. I think it was a watch, right? Her limited edition watch to get the Plum Punisher strap. Now, if we look at her, how much do you want to bet she has a watch on? It plays the Plumbed Punisher's theme song. And mind you, the watch too. The theme songs are so similar, except there's taiko drums in the Steel Samurai intro instead. And here it is, the theme to the Plum Punisher, Warrior of Neon Twilight Realm. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plumbed Punisher theme song. I'm afraid I'm not following you. What is it if it's not the Plumbed Punisher theme? In his final moments, Acolyte Zealot heard the Steel Samurai theme. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plumbed Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Tokyo. Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Wright, what is the Steel Samurai of which you speak? The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Tokyo, is an action hero show from America. The Plumbed Punisher theme is a total rip, it's very similar to it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two. But the fact that Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout. Actually, no. Okay, Sonic. You have it backwards. Backwards? That's right. Miss Faye met an avid Plumbed Punisher fan here in Kurain, and as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the Plumbed Punisher strap. And this avid Plumbed Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot? Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife. Believe in me.
Objection!
Do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright? For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. I suggest you prepare yourself to face Her Holiness' wrath. Oh, I'm prepared. To turn this entire case upside down, that is. This is my last chance. I better take a deep breath and review the evidence.
You know, Phoenix coming to this country, this really religious country and everything, he probably feels like those, like, Reddit atheists. Like, he does not gaff about what y'all talking about. Talking about Holy Mother, he does not care, bro. Very well, then. Please, present your evidence, if you would, defense.
The evidence that proves Mrs. Inmee was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot is...
Can you see the... Yes, you can! Look at her hand! Look at her hand! Fine-ass woman. Golly. Girl, why are you with this old bag of bones? You should be in the club.
Take that!
It's right here in this family photo. Proof that Mrs. Inmee and Mrs. Faye traded items. Mrs. Inmee and Miss Faye. Sorry, she's not married yet. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm back.
Hello.
What the hell?
Finally a peace and quiet.
Proof that Mrs. Inmee and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters.
Objection!
Like, look at that. She watching cartoons and hanging out with Maya. No, cause what's it called? Maya like 28, right?
Yeah.
She 3 years older. She would have been 20. She would have been 20 when Maya was 17, chilling with us, bro. She need to be in the club, bruh. Like, she should be in the club. She should not be hanging out with this bag of fucking bones.
No, for real.
My
She's
God.
so good.
Damn.
That should be me.
She should be in the club. She should be at conventions. Damn. A family photo? And what exactly should we be looking at here? It's right here, dummy. Stupid motherfucker. Jesus. Piss me off all the time. There goes another one, yeah. Look at Mrs. Inby's left wrist. You can see the Steel Samurai trademark top knot right there. Just the top knot? It's his whole fucking head, Phoenix. Like, like what? Oh my god. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch. Why, I never knew your wife had such hobbies avid in me. It's probably the last thing she got to have before this man dragged her into marriage. Fuck.
No, for real. Free her. Oh, she's free, actually.
She is free. Yeah!
Oh, God.
Girl, it's okay. Don't worry, girl. You just go to jail for a little bit. Do not worry.
Whew.
She'll go to jail for a couple years. She'll be out. And you know what? She'll still be younger than him. Fuck.
Literally.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is it? I missed the last thing said. This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealots was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap and Mrs. Inmy had the Samurai watch. So, what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Inmy was wearing. I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought were taiko drums were something else. My wife never had such a watch. We literally have the picture. Bro, we have eyes. It's the truth, I tell you. You must believe me. Your Majesty. He said, shut up! Oh, he locking in. He charging up.
Get him, get him.
Be not deceived by the defense's lawyerly shenanery. Now what? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? Some bullshit.
For real.
There's a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim. Okay. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, alright. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain.
What are we?
My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all. Says the dead lawyer walking. He who has narrow vision focuses on what is before him, never seeing the big picture. Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees. For if it is as you said, and Lady Inmi, the rebel, slew Acolyte Zealot, the rebel hunting Lady Kira, then the rebel hunter would have been slain, would have been dead before the high priest was slain. That's fine. That just means we have to figure that out now. But now we know that how that played out. He talks about being narrow and it's narrow him damn self. Like your vision is very narrowed. Is yours not? Oh, that means the high priest could not have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kira. How could I have missed that? It's fine. We'll figure it out. He old as fuck. Maybe he was having a moment, bro. I don't know. So, tell me, who are you going to say killed the high priest now? No! Could he not have framed his own death
Yeah.
to help cover for his wife? Because clearly he was lying for his wife. Clearly he says he went up there and everything. So, what is the chances that he didn't lie for frame his own death for his wife to protect her? Do you finally understand? The sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain. I'm in hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in the High Priest's murder. You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago. Now, let it go and move on. Also, if I may be frank, I hate the 3D Ace Attorney games. I think they're ugly. They are ugly. No, I will never give up. I just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the High Priest.
Thank God. I love these segments so much.
Danganronpa time! Who's excited? Oh my god! This is so Danganronpa core. If Acolyte Zealot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the High Priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. My tongue is on fire and I have no water left.
Uh-oh.
Let me do my chip. Butterfly, I mean. Maya's testimony. That's what I was looking for. Right, Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the rite even began. The spring was already red before the High Priest murdered because of... The spring was stained red by Zealot's blood. That's right, Zealot had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the rite, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second. The High Priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout, so why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Why didn't the High Priest inform the authorities right then? To keep the hideout hidden, obviously. No! Yes. The flavors are melting on my tongue! I love that sound. I love that audio so much. If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would have found out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the rite, the High Priest risks having Maya see the spring running red with blood. So why did he go through with the rite? Did he want to set up the scene during it? He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. But how was he planning on concealing the source of blood in the spring? He used his own blood! That way people would be like, oh, it's red because he fell in it. Stain the spring with his own blood. Hell yeah. Hold on. Yeah, he concealed the source of the blood with his own. That was how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. I know who killed the High Priest. It was to rest himself! Yes! I'm not saying that word. I can't believe it. I've been live too long for it to be taken down, because it will take the video down too. The high priest took his... to keep the rebel hideout a secret. The high priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. What's this? I told y'all. Did I not? Bro is committed to the bit for real. The priest committed... I've never heard anything more absurd. The lawyer has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. Mind you, why are we still defending this guy when we know he was a fucking rebel? Like, I'm on the rebel side, like, as a person outside of the character, but to them, rebels are actually, like, fucking evil, so why are you, like, defending a rebel? A known rebel. He's not even denying it either. He's like, oh, y'all found that out? Uh-oh. Anyway.
Like, seriously.
Like, is this not more distasteful to do? Like, y'all treat me like shit, but he's an actual whole-ass rebel. I'm just a lawyer from somewhere else trying to do a good job. Fuck. The lawyer has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. Its putrid gaping holes are as large as the hole in its logic. What hole? You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the high priest took his own life? But have you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion? Bro was improvising, obviously. Damn.
No Friday activities.
Oh my god. The judge is a rebel! Get him! After the high priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zealot's dead body. Only the accused, Maya Fey, could have done that. No, we just told you he has a whole wife. It is as Prosecutor Sadma he says. Your claim is rather porous in its logic, and your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that the high priest took his own to conceal the rebel hideout. They're right. The dagger was impaled in Zealot's body. His body had been placed in the plaza the previous day. He just ran into the statue again. He put the costume on the statue and then ran into it. Duh. Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the rite. But what if the dagger was also already in him at that time? The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. It was dyed by a different weapon. Of course, that's it. What is it? There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the rite. What? So that means... What does that mean? It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the high priest's life.
Objection.
Never have I ever felt so rushed while showering. You will not listen to reason. Then I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be. The real murder weapon? I've got nothing, but I know there had to be a weapon there. Maybe if I think back onto the trial thus far, I'll spot the clue I need. Well, would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is? This is what really killed the high priest.
Take that!
Yeah! What really killed him has been in the inner sanctum all this time. And its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zealot. That's right. It was the Warbit statue. Klinka! Hit him again. You know what? Hand that butterfly over while we're at it.
Sort of like catching spoon.
He chose who he was hanging out with. What you get is what you deserve. You believe that the statue claimed both victims' lives? Would you care to chime in, Abbott and me? No! He lies. Pay him no... Quiet. Ooh. Here she go. Yeah, I fucking did it. So what? I mean, damn. Lady in me. He has a second pair. Don't even be thankful for those beads being broken. He got that shit in his pocket. He got like 12 in his pocket. Don't even think about it. Lady in me. Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough? Believe. Oh. Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing.
Oh.
Please, Abbott and me, you let your wife speak. Nobody gaff. Shut the fuck up. Let her speak. Now, lady and me, please continue if you would.
It's that time again. And what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon. The time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Pare was slain.
Here it goes. It's that sound. It's the Steel Samurai alarm.
I, too, like to pray at the same time as my dear husband. So I set an alarm to remind me each day, but I had no idea it would come to this.
No, stop. She knows not what she speaks.
Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot.
He said I died for nothing! In me! Bailiff, summon a physician at once. The physician is now attending to the high priest, so there is no need to fear. Shouldn't it just be Maya? Free him.
Yeah.
Get him out of Maya's body, bro.
For real.
He dead. Who cares if he feels good or not? Fuck.
He's going straight to hell.
Let us continue.
What about the half of him called Maya that's still among the living? Mrs. Inme, will you tell us everything you know? The truth is, I'm a rebel, just like my husband. This tragedy unfolded before the rite, during the Feast of Blessings. I'd gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Dad's escape. And that's when Acolyte Zealot suddenly appeared. Yes. Pare was shocked when he saw me there.
Acolyte Zealot did not know you were a rebel.
I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Inme.
Oop, Mama's back! So the true identity of the rebel hunting lady Kira was Pare Zealot.
Yes. He was a member of the secret police.
Oh, crazy name.
The secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice. The secret police? And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the crown is still murder.
Finally, someone with sense.
Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you. 'Cause you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. The trick up Minister Inga's sleeve was Lady Kira.
No, this can't be. My father would never.
This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name.
Yes. Even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all the currentist clergy members receive. Lady Kira was a member of the secret police. That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time. But, this cannot be!
Is it true that just administer and sanctioning murder? No. Peace. Now, lady and me, please continue.
Beret suddenly lunged at me.
That's crazy after she gave you, like,
Wow.
food and a roof over your head? That's crazy. Rebel or not. Whoa!
Wow.
Bro was just a serial killer, bruh. That's crazy.
Damn.
Beret suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab toward him with all my might.
You know what? Good he suffered. I'm glad now.
Yeah.
Because what the fuck? You attacked a pregnant woman like that? He wasn't killing just one person, by the way, y'all. Don't forget she's pregnant. He was going for a twofer. That's crazy.
That's when I pushed the stone slab toward him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur.
May he have suffered. May he repeat that moment in the afterlife, too. Crazy. Allow me to take it from here. Now within me, are you sure you're alright now? It's not even his body, bro. He don't care.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to see
He's
that.
literally dead.
But you need not worry about me. I am already dead. Yeah, like, the fuck? Bro was spawn camping. He like, what the fuck? Insane. Please, we need to know what was so important that you would take your own life. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then, I later moved to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at the time, for it was before prayer time had started. So y'all are just fucking oblivious to everything around you, because there's no way y'all just came and started praying. You didn't check on him, nothing. You were like, oh my gosh, hey, Acolyte Zealot, nothing? Y'all didn't fucking care? Okay, whatever. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. It is perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. Y'all didn't even look over him? Nothing?
Yeah.
Like, damn, fuck.
I had the blade in him.
Like, golly. People were beside him.
Yeah.
Like, they had to sit down beside him to do this shit, bro. We do treasure our prayer time, after all. Look where it got you. Blaming innocent people.
Yeah.
So you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey? Yes. This was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan. For surely she would have tried to stop me. Look what she's doing now, yeah. How did you get oh my god, not Mrs. How did you get Miss Faye's fingerprints on the dagger? It was the one she practiced with, the one that was missing. I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. That's crazy, like she trusted you, bro.
Yeah.
And right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kira's robes over the Warbid statue. That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started. Finally, I ended to ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Faye's own hand. You didn't think to get someone to put it on her? Put the costume on her?
Yeah.
Like, well... But when your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. He probably grabbed it while it was falling down. Probably closed his eyes in hopes that they wouldn't see it in the thing. How did they end up there if they were on the statue? After I impaled myself on one of the statue's dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground. How terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing? You needn't have committed, simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Sadmahi. No, I can do that. Prosecutor Sadmahi. Prosecutor Sadmahi. I don't care. He's dead. He's gonna be gone in a second.
Yeah.
As one well versed in our kingdom's legal system, I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system. Mrs. Inmi's crime. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad. He was literally just hoping that they would be like, fuck this bitch, and kill Maya immediately. Like, golly. Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks. Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his...
Take that!
The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Inmi's killing of Acolyte Zealot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. I fail to see what this has to do with his... In Quran, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. The lawyer speaks true. This is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Warbid statue. I made it seem that Acolyte Fey was the rebel hunting Lady Kira. But... are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence? Yes, dumbass. Forgive me your benevolence. But it was only... Stop laughing! It was the only way to help my lovely wife. If he had approached me first, I could have proved the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps. But I had little faith in lawyers, despite being a rebel. Well, now look at you in the afterlife. Crazy how that works, huh? How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason! See? Nayuda, this is how I know you're not getting any, bro. That's his woman. Of course he gonna do that for her. That is his schnookums. His schnookums. He goes home every night, they cuddle in bed. You will not understand that, bro. Like, please. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet I had done so. My wife would rush to my defense. Then when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man! This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom. It has all been Poor Rafa. She's really taking this hard. Good! So many people have died. Like, crazy levels of people have died. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But I can't say I'm surprised. Mr. Phoenix Wright, it is time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. What I have done to you and Acolyte Faye is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble apologies. My most humble of apologies. Oops.
I don't forgive him. He was lying like crazy earlier.
For real. Golly. Your Majesty. Yeah? I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word. That was not... You have my word.
Yes.
Your benevolence. My voice is... I think it's all the hot sauce. It's kicking in. Your benevolence.
Yeah.
It is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama of Parting, if you please.
Very well.
Your benevolence.
Please allow me the honor. Yes. It would be more fitting for you to send him on his way.
Mrs. Inme. She could be in me. Beautiful ass woman. Wow. Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything. Ugh! I'm sorry I have to leave you like this, my love.
So scary.
Maya after fucking... Imagine this is just Maya period. Like, this, she can't switch back. This is just how she looks now. Thank God he put her clothes back on. Oh my gosh. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Yes, always and forever. He's gonna be like, why is she at the club right now?
He's gonna be looking up at her in the club.
And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you.
You got lonely. I'm right here. Oh, she's so pretty.
Beautiful, beautiful woman. And then he's here too. He's here too.
He's so scary.
He aged like shit, bro. What do you mean he's 42?
He aged like fruit.
It's all the king's fault. No, literally. Oh my god. Could they not have, like, made him look a little younger? Or at least made her a little older? Because, like, she mocked the fuck out of him. Crazy level.
Yeah.
Why is it doo-doo brown now? Was that all the power it had? Shit. They weak as fuck around here.
For real.
I was using that Magatama that fucking Pearl gave me for, like, 70 years, bruh.
He's still using it.
When fine shit dies, you get a spirit medium to channel her. It's actually the opposite. Absolutely unfine shit dies. He gets lucky to be channeled once again to see his fine shit. Like, he got so lucky. Damn.
The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm. Maya. I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh, but what about the trial, Nick? It's over. It's a sad reality born of love, and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act.
Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say? Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I owe a debt to you. One that I will pay back in court someday.
So we're not going to hell now?
Oh, no, we're still going to hell in his eyes. Don't worry.
Switch up was crazy.
Now, to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial, with respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused. No, you know what? I'm going back to it. He was out here questioning, telling myself, "Why would you do that? Why would you take a life, your own, to avoid the court and da-da-da. You dumb motherfucker. You were raised by rebels. Rebels that are lawyers, and you didn't know this? You threw your whole fucking family under the bus to go be this fuck-ass, morally, righteous asshole. Talking about you gonna burn in hell for helping this person. Now look are you gonna burn in hell now? Because now you know you're wrong. Does that mean you will burn in hell in turn? Or is nobody going to hell? Does hell just not exist anymore?
He's going straight down.
You were talking about my brain is Swiss cheese. Now look at yours. You out here with the gaping holes, bitch. Piss me off. How the turntables. I hereby declare the accused Maya Fey and her defense, Phoenix Wright. Yeah, we know. Fuck. Get me out of here. Shit.
Trust, we knew.
The first thing I'm doing, I'm getting the fuck out of this courtroom. I'm going to Taco Bell, bro. I'm buying everything on the menu. I'm eating good. Fuck. Me and Maya. All the butterflies, all the...
No.
Oh, God. We are leaving this fucking country. Maya, take my hand. Shit. So I was thinking, Nick, that we're leaving? Yeah, I know. Let's get on the fucking plane, bro. The legal system here is really stacked against the defense.
Yeah.
It's totally unfair. Yeah, I know. It even... God, trust, I know. It even forced the high priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife. It's just so sad. Protect the status quo. Oh, my bad. Protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kira were here, I wonder which side she would take. Your benevolence. Huh? What? I was, wondering. Are you alright? Quiet, you! How could I possibly be alright?
You're not being kind to her.
Yeah, she's not doing well at all. Anyways, Maya, do you... like, whatever. Like, okay, she doesn't want her help.
I'm leaving. Like,
who do you think you are? Suddenly appearing before me, trampling my insights underfoot, and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos. You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel! Oof, that was a bit more extreme than usual. What am I to do? I had always believed the music in the background. Dun 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 dun. Hey, hey. I had always believed that communing with the victim's mitama would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I am left now with a heavy truth in my heart. I'm sorry, Rafa, I'm not. Please think on that. You got a lot of people killed because you have no common sense at all. And people are like, well, she's a kid, da-da-da. That's fine, but like, why are we treating a child's, like, very clearly not well taught insights as nothing but truth? She clearly has terrible, terrible, terrible reading comprehension. Girl, open a book, fuck. Shit. Oh my god, so many people fucking died. Perhaps I'm not worthy of hearing the voices of the Mitama. No, not yet.
no.
That's where you're wrong, your beloved. Your beloved.
Do not lie to her.
What? Maya, How dare you? Do you know? What do you want from us? She's nice to you, you complain. She's mean to you, you complain. We say nothing to you, you complain. What do you want from us?
Happy music is not.
I can't believe it. It's my fault that all those people were sent to their deaths. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. Your role is to bring forth the voices of the Mitama into our world. If you don't do it, who will? Any of the people around the world that have this power.
Yeah.
And went to school and actually have an education. You know nothing, Maya Fate! She's stronger than you, mind you. She can do your job with her eyes closed. It was spirit channeling, not a divination seance that brought the truth to light. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret art? Oh, maybe the Queen fucking sucks at her job. I don't know. Anybody can do it. Phoenix, close your eyes. Start imagining dead people that you know the names of and the faces of. Let's see. Maya negs Rafa, literally. Like, I don't know the fuck she talking about. She talking crazy because they literally just said, did they not say that anybody that can do that specific power could be like the Queen, could rule? They literally said that. So why the fuck you talking to someone that is way more qualified to rule than you are? Just saying. Just saying. What can I do? My power does not even approach yours. We know.
Yeah.
Is this not a cruel joke? The royal priestess bested by a lowly outsider? Girl, y'all are probably like cousins.
Literally,
Don't be so hard on yourself. I'm sorry. Like, girl. You're not even the stronger part of the family either. This is embarrassing. Pearl would take your asses out. Pearl should be in charge.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Why not? It is worth at least a laugh or two. You shouldn't talk like that. Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing the divination seance, right? Maya, you know you could do that with your eyes closed. Like, please don't lie to her. The station of royal priestess is not something to abandon lightly. Okay, I gotta shut, but y'all have fun. Oh, we about to end the stream. Like, it's
about to be over.
This shit is about to be done. We just finished. This is
Credits roll.
the end of the episode of the actual game, not my stream episode, but whatever. The station of a royal priestess? And the people of your kingdom believe in you. But if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in? You know not of what you speak! Girl. Actually, I kinda do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become master of my village back home. A village master, you say? I did not know. It seems I owe you an apology. You owe everybody in this fucking room an apology. Fuck.
Oh, the people you murdered an apology.
Look up to the sky, or down below, because it seems like you sent them to hell. Crazy.
Yeah.
For even today, I called you neophyte. Said it right every time but now. A neophyte practitioner. It's alright, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. A future queen and a future village master? I guess it shouldn't be a surprise. Considering they might have a common ancestor, they do.
Yeah.
For sure. They look related. She, put a young Maya right beside freaking Rafa, they would look like twins. Maya's right, your benevolence. Barbed Head, call me my name! Fuck! My name is not Barbed Head! Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. There was nothing wrong with the visions. There was nothing wrong with the visions. It was the predictions being made from the visions that were the problem. I don't know why we're ignoring this. She is the problem. It was not the visions that were the problem. I cannot stress this anymore. She was the problem. Fuck. And they just believed her. They were all the problem because they just believed her too.
Yeah.
You should be
This is
proud of what
crazy.
you did. You've played an important role in assuring that justice was served.
Oh,
Was it though? Like some pregnant woman that was defending herself is going straight to jail right now, probably.
yeah.
And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. We know. It's your kingdom's legal system. It's you too. Trust.
Yeah.
Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all. It's both! But
Literally.
that is the dangerous thinking of a rebel! Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. You aren't. Keep training.
Yeah.
Knowing you, your benevolence, you're more than capable. I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. She is 28 years old. She's a grown-ass woman. Phoenix, when is the last time you actually went and saw her? Like... Bombing? Oh my god! What was that? It came from the hallway. Smoke! We better go check it out! Hurry! Mrs. Inmee. Mr. Wright. Acolyte Faye. I'm so sorry for what transpired. You're almost sentenced to death because of me. Mind you, this whole thing, crazy enough, she would have been fine. She just needed a fucking lawyer, and she would have been fine. Even
Yeah.
like a mid-lawyer could have done their job. Instead, other people had to fucking die. And possibly us too. We would have died too. That would have been 4 people, bro.
No, literally.
Crazy. You're almost sentenced to death because of me. Take that shit off. Let's go to the club, girl. Forget about that widow shit.
Okay.
Okay, whatever that means. I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. You know what? Hey, hold on.
Okay.
I will see the revolution through, so nothing like this can ever happen again. For it is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband. Lady Inmee, we gotta hurry. Ooh, that's why the explosion, they breaking her ass out. She about to pull out the AK. It's gonna look crazy, bro. That voice, is that Mr. Herbal? His name is That's a Rebel.
That's
His name is That's a Rebel.
not even surprised anymore.
His name is literally That's a Rebel. I've been saying That's our ball, but it's That's a Rebel. That's our ball.
Oh, that's our ball. Sounds funny.
I know. I was like, why the fuck is he named That's Our Ball? I was like, stupid ass fucking name. 46? He's older than him? Wow! Why did he age like duty? That's crazy. Age straight like shit right out the ass. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. What are the what are those rites doing to him, bro? All those ceremonies. Golly. Wow. Oh my god! Because yes, we were like, oh yeah, he doesn't look his age, he looks older. But when you really put him fucking beside a 46-year-old, oh my god! Taking his life force! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I mean, at least it was ended before he could get any worse. Oh
Yeah.
my god, he clearly was sick. Oh my god, he clearly had an illness.
No wonder.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. I must tell the people. They must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one. Ooh. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under the odious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. I hope y'all listening. I'm not saying anything, I'm just playing a game on TikTok live. Hey there, PW. I wish we had more time to talk, but... Dirk, everything's ready. It's time to go. It's go time, my bad. Dirk? Sorry. You fine as fuck.
I'm gonna stay quiet on this one.
I'm gonna stay quiet? He's fine as fuck. I don't care. If he does something evil, he does something evil, but that's not gonna change the fact that he looks fine. Sorry.
Real.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Entertain them.
Okay. This music's pretty entertaining. Sorry, it would be more entertaining, but I'm very tired. I did not sleep yesterday. Thank you. Story? I don't know stories. Okay. Why did I make you sad? What's going on? I love Apollo. The best character? I do not know. There's a lot of good and bad ones to pick from. I like Apollo, but they've been just assassinating his character in the newest games. It's kind of sad. Of course it is, Jim. Music goes crazy. I don't know about Larry. They tried to assassinate his character too. They made him say some strange things about very young people.
I dropped my headphones, or did I?
No.
Maybe I'm not totally picking them up and putting them on, but...
No, maybe.
Hello, everyone! Hello, hello. Hello.
This is music.
Let's see. Wait, was that the rebel leader, Dirk? Fuck! Y'all can't even go through the same entrance? The hole you already blew up? Shit. After him! Don't let him get away! The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. Like I said, I'm just streaming on TikTok. Nobody has to hear out what's being said. It's the start of a legal revolution.
I would leave the country. Would it?
Hey, Nick. I hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea. Oh, what is it? The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make for an awesome team. Maya, you're such a fucking... Oh my god. Dumbass. Like, you clearly just watched that he's not the bad guy here. Maya. Maya, you pissing me off. Narc. That's the word I was looking for. Fed. Jesus. If we threw the Plum Punisher in there... Oh, my bad. If we threw the Plum Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it. I started doing her old voice. Sorry. She does not have new drip. I'll never forget what she sees in these shows. Also, Dirk could sue the shit out of you, by the way. Criminal or not.
Money.
But it's always good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. Maya out here talking about some... Oh my god. What the fuck did she say earlier? Yay! Could they not have given her new drip, respectfully? Like, at least, like, same colors, but a new outfit? Respectfully. And you know, guys, I always give y'all a little treat. I always show y'all the next episode intro. I always give y'all a little treat. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Storyteller. This is the one with the clown girl in it. I'm excited. The one from the meme. Ooh. Bro, glazing.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Did bro get taken out by some motherfucker in blackface? That's crazy. Wow.
Dang, you don't not like that.
Golly! Oh no. If he did, then what do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry. I have an idea.
Really just shoved his face in the noodles.
No dignity at all. He said, you know what time it is? Death time? Let's go! It's an Apollo case. Apollo Athena case. Let's go.
Thank God, thank God.
We have that
this
bumfuck ass country, bro.
It's like those Marvel Rival memes where they just one clip it's them fighting, the next is them laid out on the floor.
Alright, everybody, but you know what time that is then. It is time for me to get off the live. If I come back, it's probably because I'm going to be playing like Marvel Rivals or something, bro. For now, I take my leave. Farewell all. Goodbye. Bye, everybody. Bye. Bye-bye.